Hello, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Hello, guys. Welcome to some Neverwinter Nights. I'm gonna do some more role playing. Connecto. Alright. So I kind of want to log into YouTube for a bit tonight, but I think I'm gonna chill and do some Urd Enn. Urd Enn. Oh my. Hello, Sigurd. Hey there, Urd, how are you? I'm doing well. Hold a moment. I'm doing well, I just woke up. Figured, we're off to tin mines, should you be seeking adventure. You've been welcome to us, and we welcome you.
How's it going?
Hi there. Hi there, Urd smiles.
I bid you hello.
I bid you hello. Let me know if you run into trouble, but I could give you some magic, mayhap. Oh, well then. I have a feeling this guy is a monk. Fighter. Maybe a ranger. Could be just a fighter. We're not in a position to reject support, though. We expect you to take no burdens. Ragnar. Who else is around? Arelith Darius. Pretty late to just be waking up. Looks to the gnome and smiles. I had a pretty wild day, so I needed to get some good rest. Ow.
Wonderful!
Holy shit. He is buffing the fuck out of them. Damn, boy. Causing trouble once more, Sigurd? No, I'm just being welcoming. Shoots a look. We thank you, Sigurd. Truly a mighty magician you are. Was that a bless? I wonder. I'm back in one piece. Playfully bonks the elf with the flat end of her sword. Let's adventure. Oh, she's a bard! Raises a brow. Fare them well. Fare them well, then. Hope your adventure goes well. Waves goodbye. Too late. Who's this? Are we walking? Urd. Yes? Can you magically open locks? But I cannot, but Styx is pretty skilled with lockpicking. How would Styx feel like opening one under town here? Oh? Oh. Oh? I'm sure Styx is up for it. Aw. More roleplay? Yeah, more roleplay. Hmm? Raleigh. Have you heard of Maine before? I've not seen one, but I'm familiar, yes. Oh. Can you guys, hear me well? I'm trying to help Matthew here with a lock in Maine. And it's nothing to do with hair. Huh? Estrid Roggenver. Oh, I can't even pronounce that. Why is his name grayed out like that? I am obligated to destroy them by a contract. Aye, to replace what he lost. Huh? Grins.
Come with me.
Where's she going? Urd follows, even though she wasn't told to follow. Specifically. Huh? Drugs, no clue. You may enter. Wow, I've never been up all the way here. Forgive my paranoia, but there are enough practitioners of dark arts on this island that I seek not to offend them. Offend them. Expose their weakness, or give them, tips. Now, how might I assist you? Wise of you. Wise of you, then, to bring us here. Forget the cellar. How do I get a room? He chuckles. How you doing, Dream? A crude introduction, for which I apologize. Apprentice Historian Arelith Roleplay of Candle Keep. Holy shit, Candle Keep. I'm afraid I always forget the pleasantries. Okay, that's good. I'm Mathiad, and I'm pleased to meet you. I'm obligated to evict a group of mains summoners who have taken residence below the town. The main. What's a main? The cultists with the surge of warlocks above the ground. It is no surprise that no matter how much we may try, they refuse to be beaten. It's quiet. Very quiet. How brazen of them to move about in plain sight. They must be very confident. How brazen of them to move about in plain sight. We gotta give everyone a different voice. Maine is an outsider. Horribly fleshy, stunted things that smell terrible. Demon? Devil? Maine is a demon. Most oft small and round. They are little more than simple foot soldiers in truth. Perhaps even lower in status. There are rumors that they are made of evil souls within the abyss, though I'm not certain if it is true. I'd be quite interested in studying them, though that is a difficult task, as you could likely guess. Got it. Now's your chance then. Got it. Demons and evil. They do seem to gather in the cellar below the tavern, which is where I started my search. Best to have them dead first, if you're going to study them, then. They may request your aid on this assignment, I presume. Indeed. I like how she didn't do like a whole exclamation like outside and just like, you know, RP'd like, hey, there's something going on, you know? I kinda like that. He offered Mathiad. I don't remember seeing that offer. He hides it near the bottom of his stack of a M. You sure know a lot of things, Ariel. Indeed, it was buried among the higher paying writs. Yeah, that was a mistake. I have nothing to say in this conversation, really. Over 150 years of study, son of Tolak, I may be of aid, though we see. I was planning on enchanting a rapier, but this is a more pressing matter. Urd, you can still help us. Can't do it without you. Yes, I can help. Yes, I can still help, and Styx will be there to open the locks. Eh. I'm actually really hoping that the skill level isn't too high to unlock the locks, because I think 6 can only get like a DC 25. Mars room some more. Looks down. Whispers. Oh. You. Of course, Urd. Do you have any water? I'm pretty thirsty. Huh? Of course, Urd. I gotta say, Matthew, I always wondered about that door. Bryn. Well, now you'll finally have your answer. I'm prepped to set off now. Let us then. Oh, that is pretty cool. I managed to, you know. Eh. Okay, there we go. Not every door we could just walk into, and we'll instantly teleport. Apparently. Ah, good old cellar. That girl actually looked like that was Katarina from League of Legends. Huh? Oh, I didn't see where they went. Good. Oh. Oh, there you are. I can give everyone some protection from evil if needed. I can handle myself. Careful from here. The mains make a habit of lurking around these corners. Mathiad, care for my protection? No, thank you. Though it is appreciated. My celestial friend, please guide us to your aid against these evils. Enter an Archon. Ooh. That's so cool. I have aid, continual flame. How long does aid last? 1 turn. Level. Where's... We wait for it to say yes. Laughs, shaking her head. It doesn't not speak our tongue. Alright, got Ray of Enfeeblements. We have Bane. Magic Missile. Your critical wounds. Use Continual Flame, Aid. I think I'll keep Dix out of combat. Just in case we actually need to, you know, get some lockpicking done. Okay. Holy shit, Arali is high level. That or she has lots of constitution. Oh, things. They truly are. Oh, it gives like resistances. Oh, that's really cool. I wish I had time. I wish I would have had time to get throwing daggers. Would have been much better. I think I have any on me. Sadly not. Blowers. Where now? I thought it was the other way. This is that wretched door. Alright. 6. Okay, Sticks, open that door for us. Yeah, you got it. Easy. I've actually been here once. Oh, I've been here once. Have? Altus lair. Oh. Oh no, this is a bit different. I think it is. Forgot human eyes. Not much here. This is locked. Go for it, Sticks. Here we go. No can do, boss. This one needs a key, I think. Huh? Oh, wait, I have been here. Oh, what? Yo, badass. Traps ahead. Oh. Gargoyle. Oh, I think gargoyles are immune, actually. Ooh, okay. Agu. Oh wow, wait, Sigurd has 114 HP. Readily, they give up their lives for this. Those are lower circle magics. It was still too much. She's actually a badass. I'm pretty sure she's probably somewhere around like level 10, if I'm to guess. I'm almost out of magic missiles.
Time for a bit of the game.
No escape! I'll see you dead!
Quads it. What was that? Being malformed. Ringmaster. Oh shit. Wait, this guy's actually high level. I don't know what that trap did, but I triggered it. Tisk tisk. Dimension Walker, what's going on, buddy? One wonders how long it took to construct such a cavern shrine. Oh, I know. That symbol looks neat. How's it going, buddy? Do you want to study the remains of these things? He kneels down to the bloated, deformed corpse of the deep. Hey, that's good. I'm not doing too bad. Just role-playing a little bit. Got stung by a bee? Oh no! Dude, that's shitty. Ew. She grabs an empty sack and places the head within. Clean-cut sample bag. It was clear this practice was not new to her. Must have been here first. With her offhand, the blade starts to rip and tear the flesh, eventually making it all the way through the head. Before the town. Perhaps the settlers used to use this place for other, less disgusting purposes first. It will be purged in divine fire when my research is complete. This will go a long way in aiding my understanding of the demon form. I would love to sketch this room and the symbols we stand atop, but I'll not keep you here forever. I'll come back later. I'll come back at a later time. No, not the tip of your finger. What the heck? Not allergic or anything, so... You know, I had no reason to be worried. Yes, fulfilled what was required of me. I'm glad I could be of assistance. And you too as well. The red is all done. You use it a lot? Wait, what? You know how much you use your middle finger when working retail? Everyone gets a middle finger. Watch your step. Holy shit. Yo, that's a serious attack. What the heck?
I will not let you do this!
Hey. Oh, we were here. Back entrance. Yeah, hopefully your finger gets better. Oh, wow. Ugh. The swelling is already going down. Oh, that's good. Imagine if you got locked in. You'd have to join the cult. Got it. I think I'd rather leap into that pit. I get to play a pixie sometimes. I had to hop over to YouTube just to see that you were talking to Riley. I was confused for a second. Oh. Yeah. That would happen. Eh. Oh. Is Crayon here? Crayon? Question mark? Oh, no, that not Canyon. You're calling him Crayon? Pick a side and stick to it. Never. Huh? Lawful. You're layful? Time to go, boar. Split the spoils amongst yourselves. The research alone is enough for me. Thanks, Arali. I thought your magics were really cool. We'll go form the mayor. I will teach you in due time. Oh. Oh, be taught. That would be interesting. Norelli is past that point a mage gets. Really? Every time you see him there, covered in magic, chuckles. Oh, wow. A pleasure, once more. Wow, I didn't know. Rue! Turns around. He turns around. Oh, hello, Urd. You doing okay? Always good to see. Yes, I am. Oh, I have to sell, don't I? Drugs. I was just heading off to the Founder's Cave. Oh. Oh, that sounds like it's going to be interesting. Yes, I'm hoping someone didn't go through already. We just finished up some work. Sounds fun. If you would like to join me, you can. I'll have to be a minute. I'll have to be a minute before I can. I need to rest a bit. Okay, I'll wait for you. Okay. Lots and smells. I'm almost done. Then I need rest. Okay, I'm gonna sit at the fire and rest my feet. I'll be by the altar. At the Eld? Oh, thank you. Oh, it's a bad idea to inhale plaster dust. Very bad idea. Yeah, don't do that. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. I have to use the washroom. I guess I'm back. Okay. We are gonna rest. For the first time, I am sure I was thieved from today. What? I know there were at least some coins in my purse, then poof, all gone. Tracked my little thief down. Huh? Paralyzed him and then just up and disappeared. Wow, really? Magics the gods would not be pleased about. What them? Oh, who's that? Delivery. My goodness, I hope not. Devilry. I tried to slither away, but I have pretty eyes for that sort of thing. Not saying all the halflings here are thieves, but there sure are a lot of them. Also, I'm thinking about making a couple videos about how to do RP in this game. That's what I've been currently working on. The way I look at it, if they're that good, they can get away with it. They're just having some fun. Why do I complain about how chilly frigid it is? Really no intention of changing my attire, and yet warmer by the fire. Have a seat. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do something quickly. I'll be right back. We running? Run disabled. We got a lot of gold on us, guys. We got a lot of gold. I'm just saying. There's a thief going about right now. I have a lot of gold. I'm saving up, guys. I don't want to lose it all. Go rent a nice room? Oh, buddy, I wish. Actually, I should. All right. Deposit. Just yes. Deposit. Deposit all, please. All right. Ooh, thank. Well, I didn't lose any of my monies. Haha. Take that, thieves. Oh, you know what I should do? I really need some throwing knives, throwing daggers, throwing darts. I think I was using darts before. Need some darts.
Well met.
I'm all ready if you want to head out. Metal buttons on my boots. Riley's calling. Okay. That for sparkly rainbow paint. To be fair, it is adorable. We will return shortly. Have to clear the cave out. Good luck. Be back soon. Oh. Yes? Yes. If so, I will accompany you. A moment. I was actually unsure if I was too high of a level. Like I'm about to get my 7th level here. No one has a magical dagger. And the short sword I got, it throws me off balance. I nearly fall over sometimes. And the short sword I got. You found the weapons that you can use. That short sword seemed to give you problems. We'll find you a good weapon. I'm Urd. Huh? Oh. Uh. Gathia, or Madame Quineric, if you wish. Okay. Good fight. Ready? Ready. Huh? Oh. Great ooze. This cave is a bit too low level for me. We are wiping these guys out. Good jobs. You too, guys. Oh! You too. I have to be careful and not to, Great. Climb ahead. Oh my. We're okay, we're okay. Oh, it's resistant, it's resistant. Can you eat it? Maybe, maybe. I didn't realize they were resistant. I sent like 2 fire flame arrows at them with little success. Hey, a door. Wait, Urd. Be careful. Okay, Styx, you're up. I'm on it. Hooray! Wow, good treasure. Let's see. We did level up. I think I'll stay level 6 for a tiny bit and stick with Brew, and maybe he can do some levels. Cape, belt, and shield. I've already got a cape and belt, so I don't need anything. Whoa. The belt will be useful for me. What about the shield? Human, show me. I will take the shield and the cape. You use shields? Not at the moment, but I can. I simply do not own one. Oh, I wonder if she's a cleric of some sort. How's everyone doing? You would do well not to underestimate me. I have lived half a dozen of your lives. My ales keep me alive. I'm sure. Spreads the cape over his shoulders, then runs hand across it, allowing the fabric to shimmer and become ethereal. Huh. The shield seems to be doing something. Oh, she's changing the skins? Wait, that's OP. Huh, this fits. Come. You think it is? Pulls an elven longsword from the sheath. Oh. Elven longsword, huh? I've actually not been down this area. wretched things. Yeah, they're kind of yucky. This leads to the mines. Well, I knew it. Ooh. Wait, did she do a sneak attack? Oh, no, Styx did the sneak. Huh. I've been kind of wanting to use my color spray. You first halfling. Back in town. Oops. Oh, so, yes. That didn't go too bad. Was before you continue to threaten the lives of a half-orc. Half-orc tribe, experiencing great hardship. Then it was foolish and mean-spirited. I've seen worse. Growing up. Can I sit beside you? Be my guest. Now then. Or are there any who wish to come? Or must I do it alone, irritantly? Goblins. says, with a mild shrug. I doubt it shall be any danger, but it would be faster with more arms. Speaking of the cleric, perhaps you should find him. We are due to meet before much longer. She yawns and arms reaching above her head. How lovely. Get prepared. Yo, look how edgy this guy looks. She's kind of a hottie, eh? Oh, who's this? Huh. Wood mask people. So, be new in... Huh? So, what be new in town today? The two of them were calling us cowards, but of course the bleeding heart over here heard whatever she wants to hear. Bleeding heart? They ask why you remain on island and risk bringing danger to the village you claim to care for, while threats of assassins loom over us. Well met. Whispers to Sigurd. You did well. Hell. That's good to hear, Urd. A limited view of other cultures, I cannot teach this to the mind refusing any belief but her own cleric. How do you fare? Oh man, you know how I fare? I am hungry. You know, I was doing so much so much extra work today. I forgot I'm hungry. I didn't eat today. I need to get this armor off before I can't rise from my chair. Trottoir, a paved with misunderstanding. The only standing I know owe to the property is not betwixt two folks with misunderstandings. I think she's like, I think this puppet girl is RPing that she has a lisp or something. Or like, something's going on. Nice decision, puppet. This one has threatened my life once. It could certainly happen twice. My apologies. And prepared a story. Penweir. Wait, who's Penweir? Who's Penweir? Penweir. Penweir. Oh wait, is Penweir somewhere else? Penweir? Penweir? I don't know. Figured any luck finding those gems. I plan on completing that potion of you soon. Alright, we're gonna see if I can find something, like a snack or something to eat. I'm pretty hungry. Alright. Got ourselves some water, some bananas, and a cookie. Hmm? About what? How far away is it? I have a fourth book, but it is not for sale, as it is... It's torn. Pop it in penware. Alright, let me prepare a bit, and then I'll be ready. Oh no, Urd, but maybe it's good. Wait, what? Oh.
I have my doubts about that idea.
Oh, that would be fun. True. Guess it'll just be you and him at his house, Arali. At the moment, I don't. I'm down to one copy. A private session is not new. I had many in my studies at Candlekeep. Who would like to join? I think I'll join them. What kind of books? Alright, I got 12 intelligence. Oh, been needing to learn another tongue. Yeah, can I borrow an undercommon book? Will not be learning undercommon today. Here, but I can teach Mr. Mario. Can just borrow it for a little bit. Sadly, it is my only copy. Ah, shucks. And you two? Oh, will this be dangerous? There is no safer place on Skull than my home. Oh, he just healed me. Overhealed for 62 HP? Wow. Felt very refreshing. Okay, in you go, Sticks. How much is this book? The book is also enchanted to be the lightest it can be. Only half a pound. Oh, you that? I won't say anything. I'll let Brew talk.
Huh? What?
Reasonably priced prices. I'll return shortly with the coin. I'll have to get a coin as well. So I know that you all know where to go. Oh, you heard? And we're... So I know that you all know where to go. Okay. I'll be back. Alright, you two. I'll wait at the bridge for you. Both of you feel free to follow. Draw 1,750. Really neat the way they have it set up. I was actually worried that I didn't have enough intelligence for for learning a new language. Eh. Kind of interesting that we can spend our gold on something other than like equipment. So this is kind of a neat experience. All right.
Well met.
You can take the books from me once we reach my home. This way. Oh, this is his home. After all, you. Me first. All right. Here is your copy. I wonder what they were talking about. It makes me curious. Curiosity. Alright. 50. Okay. Boop. Pocket Phrasebook Celestial. Thank you, friend. Wow. Thank you. Are these really rare? Sometimes they can be. Olive wine. All right. Here you both go. Here you both are. Grabs a pot and jug. Oh. Holy moly, vintage? Thank you for your kindness. Oh, the table over here. What's this? Thank you. May I join? Ah, yes. Welcome, Mario. It is Celestial, yes? Wonder what kind of character he is. I don't have any more Celestial books for sale, I'm afraid. Examine! He is 5'8", 173 pounds, black hair, dark brown eyes. He is human. Nods. That is all right. Dark-skinned man seems to have an odd mix of scholarly and combat items about his person. One example is a pair of glasses that, if examined by someone with knowledge of Arcana, has a minor enchantment to protect the lenses being scratched or nods. All right. Oh, excellent. I need to shuffle more seats together. Directly eats a few bites of ration to avoid getting crumbs on floor. Oh, what? Am I hungry? Oh, please, don't tell me I'm hungry. Sit down. Mario, would you like any coffee or wine? Is that a two-seater couch? Okay, thank you. Use object. We're learning Celestial, guys! This was actually a gift from Tylok before he left. I admit, the story was hastily found and the beginning is a little bloody. Would you all like me to repeat the story in common as well? It would be preferred, yes. Yes, please. Ah, yes. Thank you, Arali. Potion of Fox's Cunning, actually. If you all have castings of Fox's Cunning, or any spare for your neighbor. I'm unable to cast such magic. If you'd like to take a moment to do so. Flip to his spellbook and pages through it. Dude, I'm actually worried that I'm not smart enough to learn this. Haste. Don't judge. It's Aragon fanfiction. Oh, he cast haste so he could do it all fast enough. How long does my intelligence increase? Do I have to get my book ready? Do I look at it right now? No. You receive a little roleplay bonus. Aw, I got a roleplay bonus! Guys! I got roleplay bonus! Dips back into the chair. Uyon, yeah, pit here, like ub, Our tale begins in Alagasta, a land not unlike our own. Supposed to look at the book? Oh god. Mihail's village, really in buzz. Riono, yes. Vuna, but something. Wiki, Rick, Wakwa. Riley weaved her way through the crowds of Dras Leona. It wasn't difficult. It wasn't difficult to go unnoticed during the morning rush. The streets of the market, dense with vendors as they were, and even more so with customers. The apple and the pie went missing from the stalls without much notice, but the coins jingling in her pockets were sure to be missed a good sight more. Dras Leona has grown a truly enormous size over her past few years. However, the pickpockets of the city have not grown in proportion. Celestial. As such, no one took too much care in protecting their purse from the quick swipe of the concealed knife. Something Riley had grown quite good at. As such, no one took too much care in protecting the purse from the quick swipe of the concealed knife. Something Riley had grown quite good at. However, the morning crowds were not as thick as they were normally, as they normally were. Today was. I can't talk. Today it was the city center that would be filled in. Bursting, and Riley found herself staring at the tail end of the line that couldn't have been less than a mile long. After a few unsuccessful attempts to jump, the line Riley accepted her lot and kept to the far back of the line. Riley accepted her lot and... aren't you a little old to be waiting the line for the egg? The boy behind her couldn't have been more than 10. A mop of brown hair covered most of his face before he brushed it aside. Last time I checked, the riders didn't judge you on your age. Riley spat back. Besides, if they'll take a child, they'll take me. Not likely. Not likely. They probably won't take in no beggar off the street, specifically not no thief. The child spoke with real, vitriol in his voice, which Riley did her best to ignore. He was only a child, after all. The rest of the hours, nearly 3, passed slowly. Riley would come nearer the stage, and the further away, following the curving line of people that often doubled back on itself with no real rhyme or reason. The rest of the hours, nearly 3, passed slowly. Riley would come nearer to the stage and then further away. Well, we just read that. It's perplexed expression. Now then. You could see the final stretch. The stage was in front of her, and upon it were the eggs. 2 dragons spent by Aragon's riders to Dras Leona to divine the next members of the order. One egg was a deep violet, and the other marble white. The line devolved more into crowd than any order as it finally approached the stage. Riley was able to slip ahead, closer and closer to her goal. The carrier of the egg, a kindly-looking woman, and her guards looked wary and very, very hot. But as Riley emerged from the crowd, the woman's face brightened and she beckoned Riley forward. Riley grabbed hold of the first egg, the violet one. She felt its weight as she brought it closer to her chest, but it was quickly removed by the woman, who handed her the white egg, was clicking her tongue. The white egg felt heavier than the violet, and it was warmer. Riley stared at it intently, noticed that the lances of white that veined the egg barely a shade off of the rest of the shell. It was only after nearly a minute that she noticed some vibration in the egg. It shook as she cradled it in her arms, and she sat it down on the wooden floor of the stage and stepped back. The egg rocked back and forth, rolling nearly to the edge of the stage, before a small crack appeared in its polished surface. The crack grew, and before a long piece of the shell was, something, where are we, guys? And before the piece, knocked out, once the surface was, sufficiently pockmarked to the hole, the dragon began to make his way out. His, triangular head, followed by the long serpentine neck, emerged from the shell. The body of the creature was lithe and thin, its legs wobbling unsteady. Perplexed expression. Its tail was long like a whip, nearly the length again of the dragon's whole body. Claws dug sharply into the wooden stage, and its wings were long and wide and leathery, almost translucent skin. A thick line of small spikes ran down the dragon's back, and its chin and brows ended in sharp points. The dragon had a distinct lack of scales, instead of covering in skin, same color as its egg, lacking the luster and sheen of the shell. The dragon shook itself vigorously, throwing aside any liquids of the pieces of the shell that hadn't fallen off. Only then did it notice the crowd, scrunching its neck and folding in its wings. It rotated until it caught Riley in its gaze, stopped cold, staring squarely and intently at her. The cones of its eyes were white, the only colors with them being the inky pupils in the center, no more than a dot. Riley dropped into a squat, reaching out towards the dragon, and the dragon reached out in kind, stretching its head far forward and touching its snout to the palm of her hand. In that second, Riley went deathly cold, as if all her blood had frozen and thawed in that fraction of a second. There was a pain in every part of her, and she fell backwards off the stage as the world went dark above her. When Riley came to, she was staring at the high ceiling, or at a high hanging ceiling. Pillow and bed beneath her. A heavy weight rested on her stomach and chest. She looked down, discovered the dragon lying on top of her, and a white eye staring unblinking into her green ones. She lifted her arms above her head and stretched while sitting up. The dragon jumped down from atop her, now much more sure on its feet. The creature... Dude, I'm so behind. The creature flapped its wings twice, slowing its descent. When she dropped her arms, she noticed its scar. In the center of her palm, exactly where the dragon's snout had touched her, was a large scar. The raised ridge of the skin was long and twisted around itself, and it had a silvery sheen to it. The dragon let out a noise not unsimilar to a cat's purr as she ran her fingers down the length of her scar. Now that the initial shock of the dragon hatching was past her, she took the time to examine it more closely. As it yawned, she saw a row of short teeth, sharp as the point of a dagger. The claws were larger, 2 inches long at least, and serrated on the underside. Riley stood and soaked in the room. It was sparsely decorated. The only thing worth looking at was the view. The window opened. To look out over all of Grass Leona. Town square, far below, the lines had despaired. And wooden stage was deconstructed. For my work. After taking a long while to admire the view over her city, she grabbed the clothes waiting for her on the bedside table. A shirt, trousers, and leather boots to replace the ragged clothes she had been wearing for longer than would rather admit. Pulled her hair into a loose bun and opened the door to the next room. The door glided open on silent hinges. High-backed chairs formed a semicircle around a large hearth set into the wall, a low table in the center. The walls of the room were lined with books, all sizes and colors. Not that she could read any of the titles. The man sat in one of the chairs, face buried in a particular thick tome. Before Riley had a chance to say anything, the dragon placed itself at the feet of the man, biting at the metal toes of his boots. Glad you finally decided to join us. The man stood and closed the book. I'm Kieran. Riley said, knocking at the doorframe, though probably already knew. Kieran stood nearly 6 feet tall and had a strange resemblance to the woman that hard guarded the eggs on stage. He had the same facial features, kindly welcoming, comfortable. When Riley questioned him on the subject, he responded, "That would have been my sister. We've been traveling through Alagasia for nearly 3 years now." "So you're riders then? Where are your dragons?" Unfortunately not. I'm no rider. In fact, this is the closest I've been to a dragon on 20 years. Kieran reached down and brushed his hand over the dragon's head. I'm best described as a recruiter. I wander Alagasia and find the newest members. You'll be trained by the proper members of the order. I'm sure that eventually our duty will fall to novice riders. But for now, it's only Nymphius and I. Where is she? Did the other egg hatch? No. You are the only one we found that would hatch an egg. Nymphius had already moved along. Our next stop is Hiram. I believe I'll be staying behind. Oh god, where am I? Behind to tutor you, make sure that you can read and write and conduct yourself properly. The dragon had moved on from Kieran and had settled itself to the fire, stretching itself out like a cat, basically. Kieran considered the question a moment before answering. I'm not sure. Sure, it knows. It just can't speak to us. It can speak, Riley interrupted. Yes, dragons are incredibly intelligent creatures. Perhaps smarter than humans. If we work with it, perhaps before we leave for Illyria, it'll likely choose a name for itself soon after. What about scales? Thought dragons had scales. Oh, they'll grow in soon. Enough, I'm told. Within the few first weeks, or so I've been told. You've never seen one grow before? What about the others you did? Well, Ruin took a pause as if to deliver terrible news. The truth is, I've only ever seen 3, and none of them while they were so young. The only one had been one other recruit in the past 30 years, and he had recruited by the elves. Riley's heart felt as the news. He had imagined the whole city of riders and dragons, where she might receive her training. Kieran placed a hand on her shoulder, sensing her disappointment. Oh, get some rest. Get some real rest. I'll be here in the morning, so we can begin our lessons. But Riley couldn't sleep. Once she returned to her room, her mind raced with possibilities. Who would be training her? Who was the other member of the Riders? How old was he? Her age? Where would her training take place? All these questions and more flew past her mind like the wind. It was late when they finally drifted off to sleep, but it felt different somehow. She was still lucid, aware of her room around her. Okay. Resting once more with the bright darkness in the room, the Kieran seems to glow with brightly, that he shone through the wall. Her own body was beneath her, glowing brightest of all. Once she realized that she was seeking, she woke with a start, the dragon widening its mouth, and an impression of a yawn, and staring her down. Staring her down? Sweat had begun to bend on her brow, and she silently wished that the dragon was able to speak, so she might have someone to confide in about her nightmare. Brushing the flank of the dragon, feeling the leathery skin under her fingers, she drifted off once more to sleep, and that brings us to the end of the first chapter. Second chapter. Rather interesting, excerpt. The night was hot and humid, but at least it was reprieved from the brutal heat of day, and the light drizzle provided some respite. And from the heat, Riley shut the door, gingerly aware of loud noise. Wary of the too loud noise. Servant that slept on the floors. The dragon kept from inside after proving he had grown too large to maneuver around furniture. Gave her a quizzical look before packing himself up and shaking his sleepiness off. So they were just playing with a white dragon wormling. Odd. In this book, it seems that the dragons and these riders become linked. Huh. Where you going now, little one? The dragon's voice echoed inside her head. Riley had started a moment, still not used to this form. Communication. She began to whisper before catching herself down to the Leona Lake. I have to retrieve something. You know, Kieran will chastise you if you're found running around the streets again. Take the risk. This is important. Even as she spoke, she was picking the padlock that held shut the manor's gate. Then I will accompany you to the city. Is dangerous at night. Yes, I know. Dangerous all the time. Riley threw open through the opening and lock. Oh god. Letting the gates swing. Yes, I'm very intrigued. I'm thinking on a little one. I always thinking on it. I have no objection from The dragon walked through the open gate as Riley placed her lock on, stuck on the messy bun of the red hair. As the pin of sorts, Riley let her head hang for a moment as she pulled the dragon towards the back alleys instead of the main street. He's like, I apologize if I spoke too fast. I'm like, I'm only in chapter 3 still. But I hope you're all doing well in your studies thus far. I think I'm getting the hang of it? The spines of his back were nearly half a, spines on his back were nearly half a foot long, and his tail had grown. Oh, shit. Guys. Oh, I'm so behind. Where was I? He's starting chapter 3. Extreme length of the tail had also had a habit of wrapping some of its length around Riley as they walked, a habit which Riley had not taken too well. The first time it happened, she had tripped and nearly broken her arm. It's just a fanfic, you don't actually need to read it. I want to read it! The light drizzle was... back alleys of Las Dressleona were difficult to navigate for experienced vagrants. Elaborate twists and turns that doubled back on themselves, and in 2 cases could end at a house and continue out the back steps. Most people had trouble navigating the streets. Foreigners were at the total loss, but Riley had grown up on these alleys, and she knew them well. Dragon followed at her side, tail about her waist, and shielded her as best as she could. It would let out a throaty growl at other animals as they passed them by, cats and dogs and occasional large rats. It was during one of the quick flashes of lightning that Riley realized that someone was trailing behind them, a beggar by the look of a boy. A small knife was strapped to his waist, and his shirt was bright red. She tossed a few coins behind her for the boy, but when the lightning flashed once more, he was gone. The only creature left in sight from them was a very large cat tucked under a hanging tarp safely out of reach of the rain. By the time Raleigh had reached the gates, the rain had begun to let up and drifted further south. When they walked to the north, it was a long walk. Raleigh led them on, much of the dragon's annoyance. By the time they had reached its destination, small grove of conifers, perhaps a league. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm having a bit too much trouble. Or more to the north of the city, the sun was high in the air, and all traces of the previous night's left the sky. The grove was thick and difficult to squeeze into. Impossible for the dragon, but once inside, Riley found herself able to move about without any issue. She brushed past every something. A small hollow was visible near the top of the tree, and Riley knew exactly how to climb it. She shimmied up the trunk and grasped the thick branch, pulling herself up top. It had been years since pulling herself up top, and it had been no, I'm rereading things. And had grown more used to the sturdy support of the building beneath her. She stayed carefully, balancing and moving slowly up the tree. As she approached the hollow, okay. Rough bark under her skin felt natural, and she took a little notice of the needles caught themselves on the clothes and hair. Within a few minutes, she had scaled right to the top. The squirrel had taken residence within the hollow since Riley had last visited, but it scrambled down the tree as she reached her hand inside and took hold of the necklace that she left there 6 years ago. The beads and shells that made the piece of jewelry up were dull. The years in the wildlife had not been kind to them, but they were exactly they had been where parents had given it to her. She lowered herself to sit on her branch for a while, enjoying the air and holding the necklace close. Riley didn't know how long she sat reminiscing, but it wasn't long enough for the sun to travel very far. The dragon was resting his head on the paws when she emerged from the thicket. Wake up! We need to get back to Kieran before he gets.
This is way too much. I can't take all this.
Piety, rest. Oh, dude, I need some rest. By the time they entered the city, it was midday. Through the crowds, they were easy. It were easy to navigate with a dragon at her side. When Riley and the dragon approached the manor, all of the surprisingly calm. The guards were normally stationed outside were missing, but other than that, nothing seemed amiss. The groundskeeper expressed no concern for the pair moving through the grounds, other than at the dragon's claw tearing the ground as he walked. Riley found Kieran in his normal place, face buried in books, entirely unsurprised when she came through the door. Where did we run off to this time? Riley's face burned a bright red. She managed to answer truthfully. I can't stop you from making whatever pit stops you want around the city, especially as we're preparing to leave. Kieran never looked up from books. You're so He's like, interesting story so far. I'm like, I'm still reading. I apologize if I speak too quickly for some to keep up. Yo, that was like 10 minutes ago. Takes out a canteen. Oh, good. Let's begin with chapters 3 now. Kieran had said that something felt like a trip to Aurelia take 3 weeks, but to Raleigh it felt much faster. The days passed quickly. The landscape rolled by. The dragon was fond of following the progress of the wagon from the water. At first swimming through Leona Lake, and later finding less room in maneuver than the Torg River. The river had been left behind nearly a week. Welcome to the rest menu. Oh, we're in the rest menu, boys. Riley had taken a reading in such and such. Skills, most of her time, especially Little Precious, something to do. Academies seemed to suit her even better. The rest of the beginning to dip low between Kieran decided the carriage to pull over. Small pitch trees, good shade. Okay. The Dragon Chan was hunting too far away from Raleigh to communicate with. As much farther until we reached the capital. Raleigh stretched out, kindled fire as she spoke. Not much farther, Kieran slowly turned. If we don't see the city by tomorrow evening, we will first thing in the morning. Okay, guys. Okay. As she nodded contently. Far faster. Leader of the. Yeah. Only moments later, he hurtled into final approach, gouging deep tracks into the ground as he landed. Reveal. The dragon screamed in her mind, and Kieran seemed, what? My name. I have decided on a name. Jovial. Riley couldn't help but let out a small snort of laughter, but at the name itself, the dragon's excited movements, he looked more like a dog than he did a dragon, bouncing between his fore and hind legs, tearing holes larger and larger into the dirt. It's a good name. It's a good name, she said. I like the ring to it. The dragon sounded almost as if it was purring, a deep sound from within its throat. As he finally he did something. She stroked a few spots of skin that weren't yet covered by scales. He grabbed a few scraps of the chicken out, Something about his name was Riley, Kieran Promise, something about the villages, grouping hurts, common, morning. The city sprawled out from under the enormous slab of rock. 8 jade green towers, visibly...
This is way too much. I can't take all this.
Well then, do I have food? Do I have food? Guys, do I have food?
This is way too much. I can't take all this.
Oh god. Water, guys, water. We have water. Oh wait, if we rest, I'll lose all my buffs, guys. Oh, not like this. I'll lose my buffs. I can't rest. That brings us to the end of the chapter. With that, I shall begin chapter 4. Yes, I believe I'm ready. The story is very interesting. Nods. I'm ready as well. Oh wait, can we can we wait, players. Shepherd. Going back up and rereading it. Your name, Fluga, flying in the mountain, the dragons had soon flooding the area, but none had come. Wow, dragons hatched, of course, in the last 30 years, hatching the dragons, something he could not control, but nevertheless he felt as though he himself had failed. Ryder pushed himself up from leaning position, walk over to the scrying bowl, the something on a pool, something. Aragon leaned on the bowl and whispered softly, Druma Copa. Wait, is this based on Aragon? Wait, guys, is this based on Aragon? Aragon leaned over the bowl and whispered softly, Druma Copa. Druma Copa, roughly translate means, dream stare. The water shifted and shimmered. It went something. Rowan's eyes were as sharp as fierce as words edged closer. They said it at the very beginning. Wait, it was at. Oh, dude, I read something totally different. I read like something dragon, and I was like, oh, okay, cool.
This is way too much.
Oh God!
I can't take all this.
Not my rest bar. Oh God, what am I missing? Oh God, my stats! Boys, my stats! Oh no, not like this. I have 4 strength. I'm gonna be making making noise all throughout this whole thing. Everyone's gonna be like, man, she is like, she can't take this. Oh man. All right. Huh? This dude has got he's got the strength, the will of a giant. He's been standing for an hour straight. He's like reading. Oh man. Hello, brother. It is good to speak with you. Eragon spoke. I'm glad to see you well. We go to blah blah blah. Deeper with Eragon contorting something. Eragon hid his motions well, keeping calm. Face something jumping. It was a young girl called Riley. She arrived in Illyria not 3 hours ago. The girl that stepped in front of the mirror was not exactly Eragon had expected of a rider. She was rather plain in terms of looks. She was shoulder length with hair in deep amber and red, with thin looking something. Yeah. It is a pleasure to meet you, young lady. So, you'll be our next rider, will you? I will. She blank-faced for a moment, obviously taken to her dragon. Sophia will be over in just a moment. How you guys enjoying my my attempt at fucking reading? Oh man. The white dragon poked his head and neck into the frame of the mirror, easily something through the exceptionally large corridors of Nisu's place. I don't know. I hardly remember being this small. I believe so. Suge.
This is way too much. I can't take all this.
Oh no. It's way too much. Riley called back. Sophia is quite excited. Can they not speak to each other? Not when they are this far apart. Eragon is quite the distance away. Mutulak interjected. Saphira, can you back away from the mirror? Saphira, can you back away from the mirror? Poggers. Big poggers. I'm pretty sure this guy is a DM of the whole game. So he's like, I think he's like one of the people in charge of like this Skalgard area. I think so. That's just what I'm guessing. That or if he's just a high level player and he's like legit, you know, like going hard on RP. You know what I'm saying? I've never read the Eragon books. He's very pleased to meet you, Riley said. Now the entirety of the dragon was view of... I can tell, now that you two excuse us. Need to speak with Utage in private. I don't know who Utage is. Mutawa. Riley looked somewhat disappointed, but obliged. Began muttering in ancient language, casting spells that would something. Aragon did not confident in his search from either. Saphir had already fallen back. When Muda finished his spells, he looked straight into Aragon's eyes. I'm ready to do this. Not too sure. You should have had the elves assist you. Hera would have been more than happy. Yeah. Very well. You have my blessing to train her. I'll need weekly reports on the progress. Thank you, brother. Yes, brother. Aragon waved his hands. Oh, jeez. Other than that, he mostly maintained his youthful something. Aragon pulled himself out of the sight of the trance, of the vanity, that his connection with the Saphira. The next morning, Aragon informed the elves of Riley and Trophiol, and sent Biragon of Dew Wevendale. Iria and the elves returning his mirror. He cast a quick something. Jumped realized that Aragon quickly straightened himself up. Aragon responded, something. I called to inform you some news that had come up. We have a new rider. Huh, do we? Who is it? Urgal? A dwarf? Should hope. No, it is a young girl from Drasleona. Her name is Riley. The white egg hatched for her. The dragon calls himself Theovia. I'm glad you decided to inform us. When will she be in Dufel's Flaga? I'm excited to meet her. She'll be schooled and taught swordplay. Yeah. Oh, man. Well then. Hoover waved his hands in front of the spell ended. This is Aragon.
This is way too much. I can't take all this.
Oh no, my rest is negative 20%, guys. Wait, all their spell effects are gone. Wait, what? Nani? Well then. Wait, were the other characters resting while I was... Oh god. How tired is my character? Negative 20%. Damn, boy. I need that 19 int. uh... Goodbye, intelligence increase. Not my intelligence. Please don't take my intelligence. Oh man. Not like this, guys. You can have my intelligence. Please. Oh wait, you can take my charisma. Give me more intelligence. Unfortunate. You should have spent more time making that saddle. I don't understand why you dislike it so much. It can't be that uncomfortable. It is constricting. It restricts my movement when I fly, and it itches. Riley could not help but stifle in a laugh. You have scales. How can it itch? I don't know, but it does. It gives me the same feeling that you get when wearing a corset. Oh Lord, don't remind me. I'll see if I can loosen the straps up. Thank you. After loosening the straddle straps, Riley sat atop her something. Not a way Throviel was basking in the sun. At the top of the rock. They should have been here by now. Isn't like Thorn to be late for a lesson. I'm sure they'll be here within half hour. There was another half hour before Mutagen emerged through the tunnel near something, making the dragon even more nervous to take off than he usually was. Raleigh and Throviel's connection had only grown stronger over the past something months. They were also sharing emotions, but more regular basis, almost like they were merging into one being. I'm deeply sorry for my punctuality. I was held up by the number of people inside. It wasn't a problem. Something. Well, Thorin out of the hunting, Riley ensured that she was strapping into saddle properly before the dragon leaped off. at the edge of the rock. She screamed at the wind, blasted her face. Throvio pulled out something. He pulled out! The dragon climbed until he lost momentum. Every few seconds, I gave him every flap of his wings to keep himself afloat. The wind of the height was much fiercer than below. The air was colder, and it had a bite to it. Throvio twisted and turned, making along it whichever direction pushed him, almost as if it were a giant serpent. Leaning back against the spike behind her, Bradley enjoyed the ride for entirely of the time. When it was finally time to return, Throvio decided to make the flight more exciting. He flipped upside down, dropped into a dive, folding his wings like wings in. Bradley raised his arms, raised her arms, letting the wind whip her to the fro, angling towards something. God. Raleigh's swordsmanship improved as well. Interconnecting movements that her sword, called a scimitar, promoted by the end of the time. It was an early morning when Riley reported the sparring grounds, find Mudigate not ready to fight. Riley, we'll be taking the next week off your training. You should be preparing for a journey. We'll be going to Carviol. So these... Hell yeah. Dragons assort some status symbols. What in the story? Elves and dragons fought a bloody war. I like the book so far. Just how many are there? This one is an afterthought of the original story. The main epic details Aragorn's training in secret montage, where he gains the power to defeat the evil king Galbatrox.
have my thanks.
I really like her rebellious stage when she is sneaking out. Oh, so long as you... Oh! Oh! What do I do? For the spell, it is helping me a lot. The others are staying? I will as well. I'm willing to continue. Master Urd, I'm glad. Ugma guides us to greater knowledge. Boxes. Here you are. Thank you. Hold water. Oh, we need that water. We need that water. Guys, look. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go, boys. Glug, 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 glug. Have more coffee, or any that you wish. But in the story, there are books written before these that detail Aragon's rise to power.
Want to become famous? Hell yeah, boys! I'm gonna press that link. Eh?
I'm certainly drinking my share. Right. Seems Mario is ready. Trying to say I was ready. Oh, you understood. I'll begin then.
Hell yeah, boys.
This isn't my first character, but there is still a lot I don't know. But I know most of things in Skull already.
Alright guys, you ready to become famous? Well then.
How pathetic, the bot didn't even make an actual link.
Wait, it didn't?
That's funny. Hey Luigi girl, how's it going? We're RPing, reading books, and we're learning Celestial. Alright? I was reading, but then I couldn't keep up with the amount of reading that there was. He was reading too fast for me to read. Unrolling the parchment along the smoothest part of the cave's floor, revealing a detailed map to Allegasius. The continent was only in the center of the map. To the east of the map was extended to 1,000 leagues to Dew Fells, Vloga, and all the way to the ocean, something. To the north, Hulin's pen created new mountains and valleys with each stroke. I'm doing pretty good. We're out here, you know. So this is my character, Urd. I'm a rock gnome sorcerer, and I'm here with other players. We're all learning Celestial, so I'm doing pretty well. How much progress have we made? Can we move on to the next? Wait, what?
Nani?
Fine, but be done with your scribbling by the time I return. You won't be back until morning. I'll have finished long before then. With that comment, Johnny, I'll leap from the something. It was too fast to read. Hafnir said about two creatures, both standing full head of Honir, stood inside the entrance of the cave. Both of them were built like Ugalas, with powerful muscles and long horns extended from their heads. Glad to hear that. Yeah, it's I'm really enjoying role playing. Oh yeah, so if you're curious, this is Neverwinter Nights. It's a very old RPG game based on 3.5 D&D, and I'm just in a role-playing server. So these are all other players. We're just we're trying to learn Celestial. But that's what we've been reading for, like, I think I've been sitting here for like 30 minutes reading Aragon. All right. A long gash appeared along the chest of the one creature, dividing it from the hip to the collarbone. It let out a wail before falling backwards, clutching at the center of its wound. Standing quickly, something planted his sword into the gut of the creature still standing. It shrieked out once more and hurled out its fist towards Hafnir. Oh, interesting. I had a feeling it was D&D related, but that's really cool. Yeah. The hand itself felt something. Hafnir pulled a wicked 18-inch knife from the sheath of his leg. The creature ripped the sword out, and the second creature still clutched on the woman from the torso and yelled the language Hafnir did not understand. He put his hands up once more and grasped something with magic, etc. Berzinger! He barked before a jet of flame flew from his hands. This makes me want to get back in RP. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. The fire passed over something in the creature, the bloody hole, and sucked into it, and yada yada. The creature's skin began to lighten with gray, almost oogle. What? Eh? Nani? The creatures roared in a deeper tone, like the sound of a rock slide. Hafnir ducked to avoid something quick, an angle of attack, slamming the flat of his axe into Hafnir's temple. Everything went black around him. He wore his something he didn't think had dragged. Guys, I can't read. How's your day been, Luigi? The walls of the room did indeed seem a bit of made of ice. The door of the room was a steel, and there was nothing out to see of. Quickly worded his spell and enhanced his eyesight so he could move around without attracting the attention that a light would bring. Another set of words unlocked the door with him. It swung open slightly. No one was outside. 7 other doors just like his ringed the room. Inside was another creature. Hafnir spoke softly. So not to attract the undue attention. Loud snap of Urgula's neck, however, rendered something unconscious, I'm guessing. Locking the cell door again on his way out. Hafnir began up the stairs. Day's been good. Hung out with parents for a little. Did some job searching and hung out with friends on Twitch. Oh, that's good. That doesn't sound too bad. Glad to hear that everything's going well. Sitting down the halls of what appeared to be a castle, Hafnir heard something up ahead. 2 more of the creatures. Down the hall and around the corner ahead of him. They muttered to each other in a language Hafnir did not know. It sounded like Dwarven quickly composed a spell that he in his head. Eh? When he was done, he appeared blue from the cold. He cooled the air around him, and his sword shimmered in appearance on his hip. His frostbite was visible on his hand. The 2 dwarves walked past him, exhibiting the same symptoms that Ugala had seen before. He could see no frostbite on them, however, it must have been under their armor. He could see no... Huh? Supplementing his fairly weak spellcasting ability with vast quantities of energy, he stored in a jewel on his armor and scabbard. Yeah. And explored through the castle. It was nearly an hour of exploring and hiding in the shadows before he found a large set of double doors that led outside. Opposite doors at the end of the hallway where Hofnir was standing were a second set of double doors. These were slightly ajar. A cold, unlike anything Hofnir had ever experienced, drifted from the room. Small bit of the inside of the door he could see was completely frozen over. The floor outside was nearly 2 meters. 2 meters was frosted with ice. Unable to resist, Hofnir peered inside. Seeing nothing but corpses. Hofnir began his way to the door. It wasn't a long walk, but as soon as the elf stepped outside, his disguise disappeared. The 2 human guards posted outside the door and turned to him and stared only for a moment. Before leveling halberds face him. Ducking beneath a swing from his left, Hafnir bolted forward away from the castle. He slid to a stop when he saw the 30-foot wall that blocked his path. The guard yelled for help in the human tongue and slowly moved forward. Help was ready to stab forward. The snow was thick in the yard, packed down from patrolling guards, but more was fallen. The sky overhead the dark swirl of clouds. Hafnir could not feel Jania. There was some movement in the hall. Eh? Oh dear, Hafnir yelled. As he ran towards the outer wall, he gracefully slid up in the air and barked, Gagna! Once he was over it, the snow outside of the wall was looser and harder to run through, and gave way to hard frozen ground quickly enough. Against the permafrost, he didn't think to stop until each sent shocks of pain up his spine. Johnny landed. Hard on the side of the mountain, sitting down on the mouth of a decent-sized cave, the straps of her saddles were still loose from when Hafnir had slid. On the night before sticking her head into the cave, she saw the... I don't know. Bonjour! Ep.4 Nove, what? I believe that is that French? Mr. Ilian Joker Frensu. How's it going?
YouTube viewer.
Bonjour. This is, we're out here playing Neverwinter Nights. You know what that is. This is all roleplay, so we are going to be sitting here for a bit longer. So there's not anything too crazy going on, but, you know, feel free to hang around and, or, you know, check out my other videos if you know, you would like to. This is, also Dungeons and Dragons. For nearly 2 hours of flying over the mountains and searching, she conceded that she would not find Hafnir on her own, but she would not accept that he was gone. Hope slowly eroded in her heart. Janya began winging her way towards the closest settlement in Allegacia. Carvel Hall? Eh? Nani? And that brings us to the end of chapter 6. Oh, wow, that was an interesting turn of events. Okay, I figured out how this works. Excellent. That squints at Shepard. Not get it. Oh my. Work. CE. Most interesting title. I like the story. Riley tries. Did it work? Aragon and Rowan were raised like brothers on Aragon's uncle's farm. Eh? Wait, how do we... Oh, God. Unknown. I don't know how to switch to common. Oh, no. When the deadly Razak came to Carvajal to find Aragon, they had to run because of a man named Brahm. They later returned to Carvajal after Aragon had left in order to find Urd Enn and captured him. Eh. Vtuber. God, how did we switch back to common? Any took up the hammer from the forge of a local smithy, and he used the hammer to protect his people and guide them. It was through his feats that he earned the name Roran Stronghammer. I shall begin chapter 7 now. The slightest noise would give away Roran's position. He gripped his hammer tightly, ready to ambush the Urugars that made camp ahead. The beasts have been attacking supply trains along Alankar Valley. Erin pressed a horde on her lips and blew hard. Roran's archers fiddled something. 45 soldiers streamed into the camp with Roran hot on heels. He dove on top of...
Oh man.
Stood spinning around. Through the crack the... wait. What? Nanny! Ah! Too fast. Too furious. Very similar to orcs. Should make mention that Urugals are very similar to orcs. Huh. As long as they don't get in my way. Intelligence increased. Sir, are you okay? Aaron walked over from the dispersed clump of soldiers. Fine. It's my back again. I can't wait until Ismir returns. Roran tried to... something. Very good. We're clearing out the last of the tents now. We took 4 prisoners. We're nearly prepared to leave. Roran stood from his... stump, stretching his arm above his head. Alright then. We should be on our way now. We have guests tomorrow. A battalion of men walked forward through the streets of Urd Enn, as its head was a large man. His curious bulging around his stomach. The man's hardened features showed years of command and fighting. This man speaks so fast, I can't even keep up to what he's saying. He looked around in the empty, something inside of the bed. Katerina should... Roran looked over to the empty space inside the bed. Katerina should have been there. She had died 3 years ago, during one of the harshest winters Roran had ever seen. Roran looked out the window and was nearly morning. The early winter sun was appearing over the mountain, surrounded Alankar Valley. It'd be welcome assistance. The militia caravan. Battled. Oh god. A small crowd gathered around the gates and saw the dragon. They saw the dragons approach. Rowan's guards were among them, arranging themselves for in the midst of battle. The two dragons grew larger and larger as they approached, eventually settling down. Thorn was much larger than Rowan, remembered as at least twice the size he had before something. God. Small dragon also had horns growing out of his brow. The two riders slid down the flanks of the dragons and began their walk over. The dragons followed suit. Rowan extended his hands as Rowan approached. "Welcome to my city, cousin." When Mudor took his hand, Rowan pulled him into a quick embrace. Oh yes. Murga is Aragon's half-brother. Same mother, different fathers. So Rowan and Mutar are... I don't know how to say that name. Mutu. I'm not even gonna try, guys. Glad to see past enmities are behind us. Awkwardly. Mudage. Mudawa. Aw. Woman bowed her head. I'm Riley, the newest rider. Not much seems apparent. It is a pleasure. Rowan dropped the barrier around mind as he turned toward the dragon. Felt the pressure of both the dragons in his head. It is our pleasure, Rowan. Carverall. I am Thorn. Thorn, the oddly musical tone in his head. I am Thorville. Thorville's voice was nothing like Thorn's. It was harsh and gritty. I've heard you were a powerful hunter and Stronghammer, they called you. Yes, Rowan, Stronghammer. Though my arm isn't quite what it used to be. I'd imagine being called a powerful hunter by a dragon in quite the honor. I met in the largest room of the house. It held inside something that was too crazy. Yeah. Well then. Rowan motioned to various parts of the map. He spoke, though both Raleigh and Murga meant, why did you now ask for help sooner? The situation can't have propped up overnight. Murga studied the map closely as he spoke. I'd be happy to teach him whenever I have the chance. I'd like to end this without any more bloodshed. Perhaps the Herndale. Wait, you're leaving? How do you expect to get along without you? Aaron spoke up. I'll stay behind and help with the defense. Thorville could do a lot to help bulk up the walls around the city. They're rather thin. Very well, though I doubt Urgals will be turned awry by a young woman with a sword. Very well, though. I doubt Urgals will be turned away. Oh, wait. The dragon will be different story, said Aaron. Good. Show me your mirror so I can contact Grazikvog. I'd be interested in learning more about the town my mother... Very well, Aaron. Muta. The mirror. Give you something. Ah. He muttered to himself under his breath. For the most part, Riley just let eyes wander around the room, saying no decoration in particular for too long. There was minutes of awkward silence before one of them spoke. How long has it been training you, Ron? Didn't look up from his charts as he spoke. Been little over 6 months now. Throviel. Started training about a month after that. Riley continued to scan the room. Spoke, eyes darting to the Earl for only a brief moment. Riley let out a small chuckle before boom finally. Right then, I've consulted with Aragon, and something. We'll be flying over Dufel's Florga to retrieve the 2 eggs of the gift for the Uragals. In the meanwhile, someone will attempt to convince the Herndal to call off the attack while we get the eggs to them. I'll be going to the well then. Riley perked up at the mention of Aragon's mountain city. How strong is your militia? Not strong enough. No more than 100. We'll hope we could scare off a whole lot of them with the dragons. Any proper army, something. I have an uneasy feeling that we might need to settle for a siege. Roran stared. Do what you believe needs to be done. Thorn and I need to rest after 2 days of flight. After that, Muruga walked out of the room. And that brings us to the end of chapter 7. Thoughts? Enough. It is lovely. I think I'm starting to pick up the gist without needing translation. I think I'm... I feel like it might be a good time for me to get some rest. Or pen guy. Likely for the best. We're halfway after all. I do wish the rest of you best of luck. Storm is coming. I'll see you again after it passes. Will I see you again after? Ah. Flash type? Okay. I'll likely continue on for a few more chapters, but then I'll have to turn in for the night. I think it would be really cool to have a dragon as a... Are they pack partners? Are they pack... Remember saying they were linked. Aye. How's everyone else doing, guys? You guys sleeping yet? There's like lullabies for you guys. Well then. I believe there will be a reset. Alright. I think we're all sitting here for 3 minutes. I should go to sleep, but not going to yet. Okay. Well, I'm gonna see if I could find another snack because, man, I'm still hungry. Waving some popcorn here. The server has gone down. See how I'll see how much longer I can go with this, and hopefully we can learn Celestial, because it actually cost me 1,750 gold. Get that learning book. So hopefully, hopefully we get to learn. Oh, Underdark is now restarted. Distant Shores is now restarting. What would you even use with 40 levels? Like, unless if it has like really neat prestige classes. I don't know. What would you even do? I think maybe the Ravenloft setting would be kind of interesting to delve into and see how that is. Prisoners of the Mist. Alright, seems like my popcorn is ready, so we shall break back. You know, I actually just remembered that I'm pretty sure I had intelligence gear somewheres in my inventory, somewheres. So I'll have to check that out. Alright, here we go, boys. Done, Umra. Gallard Village.
Otano, Fuldigyama.
Booties. Oh, and yeah, it's this one, boys. We gotta equip this one. Intelligence. Oh wait, we only got 13. Oh god. Can provide one casting of boxes. Oh, I lie. I have a wand. Oh. Huh. You wish to use your charges? My master of lore helps save a ton of. My mastery of lore helps save a ton of castings. That's quite impressive. Why don't you spare a charge for me then?
You have my thanks.
Alright, doesn't seem like my intelligence is stacking with the buff. Lovely. Anyway, they attacked us that night. Eh? Yes, master. Roviel. Made a sharp turn after hearing the instructions, now racing towards the main gate to town. They arrived in only a minute and crashed down with inside the gate, startling a number of foot soldiers around them. Riley slowed down and ran something so fast. Giant gonging of the gates became rhythmic to Urgos. Roviel. Quick to act on the problem, said only follow my lead, before jumping into the air and dropping down on the other side, causing the large tree to Urgos had uprooted to splinters. They did as they were told, though they could not open the gates far as... Eh? Nani? Riley, on the other hand, was more interested in running into the fray alongside her dragon. She tore around Roviel's left flank, slicing down an Urgal. Ducked down as Roviel. Swept over her with his claw, rending two Urgals to pieces. More Carviels. Soldiers were coming out of the gate, forming a spear wall with Riley and Thorovio at the crest. Oh man. Wait, how do we take picture in game? And then there were four. I think I shall wrap it up at the end of the chapter. And we can continue in a day or so? Yes, I'm okay with that. I'll be on tomorrow and we can continue. Though the pain clouded her mind, she managed to hear. I wonder how he's, copy and pasting so fast. Yo, that's my question. Two arrows have found their mark at the last possible moment. He had been wandering into colder and colder areas in hopes of finding a way south. Though how far north he was now. He had as far as north he was now, he had no idea. But for the past few days, Fafnir had threatened by nothing save his own thoughts. Been threatened by nothing save his own thoughts. My rest. He didn't recognize any of the plants or herbs from this part. Intelligence. I'm still not even close to learning this language. Damn it. If only my intelligence was as high as my charisma, I could do so much. Fafnir. Couldn't make out the face. It was obscured by both the wind and the white cowl that thing covered itself with. The creature began moving forward. The movement slow, but impairing. But it's limping, awkward. It was not. Its hand was a sword, barely perceivable as a silver sheen over the air. Fafnir drew his own sword, one of the few things he had managed to hold on to since his escape. He kept pace with the slow movement, and the creature was soon close enough to see a frosted over arm that looked more at home. And that brings us to the end of chapter 8. I shall bookmark this and continue on our next lesson. Well then, that was an interesting experience. I appreciate the hospitality. I feel like I've learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Let's see if he's gonna. It's wonderful. I do indeed, Illuin. Super. John needs work. Glad you learned a lot. Let's see. Dude. DE. I appreciate the that you've painted leech. Stands and stretches, rolls his head around his neck. My only wish is that I could provide the books for free. But the cost pays for the ink, the blank books, and the woodcuts. Don't suppose you can also teach the ways of alchemy? I'm working on some tasks that require ingredients I need to get, but I have no knowledge of. I know alchemy, though I'm no master of it. I don't believe I got your name. Mateld. I am Mateld. Well met, Mateld. I am Penwar Alabastar. I am Penwar Alabastar. Pleased to meet you, and goodbye to the two of, and bye to you two as well. Bye, Metald. Many do you need? But I don't want to take all of your stocks. How about 5? Oh. Huh? What was that? Ritual. There is one I know of in the lower river. Whoa. The circle was left by the cleric Mistra that lived here before me. Oh. I retired as an adventurer and spend my days in the village, aiding newcomers. Aye. The keeper of the weave. Though which all magic is allowed. Through which all magic is allowed. You say that they're magic which isn't? This is before the spell plague, I think. A great many years ago. Oh, is this after the spell plague? I forgot. Guys, I forgot. A great many years ago. He's bringing out the lore, boys. He's spitting facts. There were spells higher than Ninth Circle, widely used by masters of magic. Likely, the greatest wizard of all time developed a spell so great he was able to become a god. But the spell backfired some. Oh wow, that's... Can't even imagine that. He got what he wished. For people who don't know, he's talking about before the spell plague that the same time severed the weave from Toril for just a short time in those days. So the spell plague was caused by all that. Magic was abundant. There were grand magical cities. In a brief moment, that magic was separated from the world. Those cities came crashing down. Killing thousands, if not millions. It was at that moment that Mystra, as we know her became the new goddess of the weave. Alright, I'm gonna head off. Good night. Hey, I'll see you around. Thank you for hanging out. Decided that mortals be given only 9 circles, with some rare exceptions of the 10th circle. Wait, I actually baited out. Okay, guys, I actually baited out lore. Such as my ability to summon others. It is arguably a magic of the 10th circle, though there are others. Can you imagine the devastation of spell? Can you imagine the devastation of spell from the 11th circle? Don't think I can. But I imagine it must be... But I imagine it must be immense. We'll wonder that an 11th circle spell could do. From what I know, only one 12th circle spell exists. Oh, damn! Okay. Okay. And that was the one that could turn a mortal into a god. How did you come across such knowledge? It is not hidden knowledge. It is just a dark moment in... Oh, wait. This is just after. True. Okay, guys. I'm trolling. I forgot. Okay, guys. I forgot this is a different time than... Oh, man. It is a kindness that mortals were even allowed to have their access to magic again. Wait, did I miss... Did I miss that? Even powerful 9th circle spells have the ability to level cities. I apologize, but I must retire for the night. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm sorry for keeping you. Have a wonderful rest. I will be heading out, to the mine soon. What was your name? My gnome friend? Oh. I am Urd. Urd Enn. Well met, Urd. I am Penweir. Sorry I didn't mention it before. I'm Brew, Master of Ales. Well met, Brew. Sorry I didn't mention it before, but suppose I will take my leave. Thank you. It is no worry. Bye-bye. Suge. Oh, it's daytime. Yes, we've been learning for quite some time. Well then. Well then, you said mine time? Alright, so what we want to do is make sure exhaustion. I think we'll have to have a quick rest to get rid of this reading sleepiness.
Hi!
Dolia Quindelion. Alright, so what are we at right now? 40%. Okay, not too bad.
Hi!
I really want brew. I've been seeing people with cool swords with fire. I want a dagger like that. They have enchanted swords. I believe there are daggers of the sort. You really think so? Damask negative? Negative energy damage? Oh, okay. Oh my god, 67,000. Oh my. And wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Gloves? Intelligence, strength. Charisma, intelligence, yellow, awesomeness. Ooh, evocation focus. Guys, I want that so bad. But how much is it? 60,000! Oh then, still need to get myself a gem bag.
Hi!
Tell me what you have. I need some... Long shoulder. God. Flame lash. Wait, that's so badass. Ready when you are. Well, let's get going. Okay. Well then, not too bad. It's Nom. Oh, I'm paying if you've got the time. I was hoping 5 bulks. Wonder if there's an area where it says how much you've actually learned. Well then. So, I'm gonna equip these magical gloves, I think. Or our dexterity gloves. Equip. Sure your weapons are ready. Well then, this should be easy enough. I don't want to get caught off guard. Yes, sir. Ooh, he casts Bear's Endurance on himself. Okay, I see him. Oh, he's badly wounded. Holy shit. Go. Go. You okay? Thank you, Urd. He smiles. Okay, let's beat up these kobolds. I'm really wanting to use color spray, man. Really wanting to. Nice. Go. Bad. Out of bandages. must be careful. I ran into a scary beast down here. Powerful one. Piety. Wait, are we gaining more XP now? Sick. It's the roleplay bonus. Guys. True. That was a goner. Good job. You too. I'm glad I met you, Urd. Aw. That's very sweet. Heh. Ah. Shadow Mole. Exvart. You have to ascend level before you can gain more experience. Oh. Watch Styx. Styx dies, then I start dying. Or oh. Huh. Well then, I think I'm up now. Do. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Looks like we have to go another way. I think he's actually still pretty low level. I'm guessing around level 4 or 5. Huh? Oh, there it is. The dire eye.
You won't win! I didn't want to die!
Fight with me!
Did his best. Attack increased. Takes bandages out of his. Thanks, bro. Really lucky to have a friend like you. I think this one's usually locked. Of course. And have any of my great friends dying. I can't laugh. Done. Okay, if there's like a nasty monster, then could Raven feeble them. Something like with a lot of strength. Get away. Room. Trap? Oh! Indeed. Receive a little roleplay bonus. Aww. I got roleplay bonus. He kneels down, bandaging Urd. You're the best. What do we have here? No, you are. Oh no!
No! Fight with me!
Oh, dude, I almost... Oh, dude, I actually almost...
You cannot win. It cannot end like this.
Is Cure Light Wounds, basically. Whew, that was actually really close. I got him for a second, thankfully. He was only out for a round. Or else I think he would have died. I would have been so sad. Rest. Alrighty. Well then. That's no resistance. I only have one enfeeble. We went in a circle. Would seem so. Did we go through here? I think so. has to be another way. Seems like someone has been here already. Circle. You're definitely going the wrong way somewheres. Wait, how did, how did we miss this? Where? Huh, well then. I think he may have just got a level. Wait. Dark.
Ortano, Fortigiama.
wolf? I think so. Really good water. Someone else here. Oh, I don't know if Brew actually seen those people. They were sneaking. But he saw the wolf. I don't think he saw. Is his... What? Is his sight worse than mine? There's no way. I've got a 2 in spot. Interesting. Ready? One sec. Okay. Oh. Ah, more reinforcements.
Greetings and well met.
The clouds gather above us again. Hello there. Oh, work's already been done. Unfortunate. You guys think? Fortunately, I still have a few of these creatures I need to kill on this level. With this many people, the goblins of the world will be slaughtered. These Zvarts keep a library. Glances at the bookshelf. Ah, the goblins. I have a writ for that too. So it does pay to listen to one's teachers. Awfully scary, isn't it? An entire army down here. Played the leader. Where the rats at? Where the rats are. Rats? If you're looking for the goblins, they are beyond the woods. Things down there would shock you. I'm a little big to fit under floorboards, I'm afraid. Oh, really? Oh, really? Drugs. Interesting. I'll have to check it out later. This chick. Fighter. Knowledge seeking is never ending. Go in the door next to the trickster. See? You write some notes down on a paper. Some big secrets down there. Next door next to trickster. Folks miss it. I know that guy. Dimmy, you wanna come with me? Check it out? Time to get paid. Hell. Couldn't tell, but were they all together? Were they two groups? Like they were all together. Well, we can try again next time. Greetings. Ayo. Yeah. Well then. What other writ do you have? Just the one. You can only do 3 a day. Oh. Then you just have to RP and explore for levels. Let's stop by the woods. I must collect some resources. Alright, I think I'm gonna level up. Finally. After all day of waiting. Ooh, I actually have to, sit around and pull up. That's okay. Be okay. Another day, grind. How's it going? Going pretty good, man. How you doing? Everything going well? We were just, you know, I think for like an hour or so, we were RPing how to learn a language. It was interesting. Basically, just reading a real-life book. When RPing ascends beyond. True. Aw, 6 died. Frank convinced me to play Bloons TD 6. It's not bad. Oh, that's good. Oh, he is dying. Oh, shoot.
I will not let you do this!
Damn. Balloons TDA. That's the balloon popping game, right? Hey, what are we searching for? Oh! Hola! How's it going, buddy? Oh, I'm getting destroyed. How's it going, Gabriella? Have you ever played this game before? Yeah. Nice, got a critical. Oh, man. Nice. Yeah, so what we're doing here, we're actually RPing in this game. So this is someone who I met in this game while role playing. Nuts and hardwood. Whew, man. Oh. Okay, here we go. to watch Brew. What you doing? Brew, have you found any darts? Yes. May I have them? Of course. Stay for here. Down. Yes, here we are. Damn, yo, the RP. Okay, I see you. You. Good. That. Get. Oxerd. Aw. Hugs back. Thank you for traveling with me. I was willing to travel with you. Now,
Give it up.
the wood.
You ain't got a chance.
Down cliff. Jeez. How far do you think it goes? Alright, so our attack bonus should actually be around 7 right. Probably. No idea. Probably to the underworld. Alright, actually, let's do a quick level up here. Sorcerer, here we go. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have Tom. Spellcraft. Or creation. Craft math. Hard. Hard to. Spellcraft is. Alright, so we get a level 1 spell, which I think I'll take Magic Missile, perhaps? If energy. Okay. Get a 2nd level spell. Cool Touch. Oh, that could be cool. Elemental Weapon? Only 2 wood. Charisma increased by 1d4 plus 1. Spell, invisibility. So cool. I could do some Bear's Endurance. Belgarm's Horn. Lost. Cloud of Bewilderment. Ghostly Visit. It was a fun adventure. Second brew. Ooh, I could take Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray could be. May fire up to 1 ray plus 1 additional ray for every 4 levels beyond 3rd. So that could be a good 2nd level spell. We have Web. We have Summon Creature 2. Ultra Vision. The target creature's ability to see in complete darkness is improved beyond of dark vision. This spell is applied even in the effect of magical darkness. Ooh, that could be really cool. Oh, that is really cool. Knock. I don't need knock yet. Ability. The invisibility. Oh, that could be interesting. I feel like I should get like type of dispel. You know what? Elemental weapon seems kind of cool. Elemental weapon, then a 3rd level spell. Spell magic, clairvoyance, fireball. I think I have to go for fireball. It's pretty good. Negative energy burst, lightning bolt, edge. Okay, fireball. Okay, I've been successful. Oh my. I've enhanced enough to cast Fireball now. Wonderful. You're even stronger now. Now you can really show our foes who's boss. Heh. Yes, just you wait, zombies. Okay, I'm ready to go back if you're ready. Maybe I can learn your language one day, Urd. Oh. Oh, interested? Yes. The gnomish language is wonderful. Sadly don't I sadly don't get to use it ever use it. But I say you are the best gnome ever. He winks. Smiles with a wink. Best gnome ever. Quietly, she says, I'm the best gnome ever. Huh? I'll return shortly. Okay, I'll be by the fire. Hi, Raleigh. May I sit by you?
You have my thanks.
Mr. Sigurd, here ye be.
Thanks, Blackwall. Oh. Or you could go back now. Thank you. Not I? Damn, that's more than I ever had at once. Can't believe the trapper won't buy it from me. I've had these potions of Cure Light Wounds forever. Oh, good idea. Oh man, I was at like 5%. Chillin', literally. It's cold. Okay. Oop, Ray of Frost. Magic Missile. Elemental Weapon. There instead. And Fireball. Fireball is going to be right here. Kill anyone yet? Finishing up. Bad. Thanks, bro. Ugh. Time. That girl with you and put everyone to sleep again? Yeah. I'll return in a moment. Need to pick up a potion. Figured, guess what? Looks they're listening. I've advanced enough to learn a magic to make my weapons burn with fire. Oh, sounds handy. That's neat. Fire is great. Soon you'll be covered in magic from dawn to dusk. Oh, I know. This. Yeah, I'm excited to see what else I can learn. And then? Unsure what's after that. No, it's for me. I can begin to feel a call to wander steering. Really? Where will you head? South, wherever the winds take me. Got armor. Points to her armor. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. I return. Welcome back. Successful in making the potion. Oh, guys, I'll have to show you my secret technique sometime. Yeah, Sigurd, is his free end a moment. That says she went away. Doesn't know where, but really misses her. Night, Mark, Elian, Brew, Urd. See you. Good night. James. What in... See something cool? Yes. Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Hmm. A ball of light? No. Oh, it does one extra piercing damage, that's why. Ah, Suge. Sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. Ah. Okay. I'll be back. Give me your cheapest sword. Let me see what you have. I need a bronze dagger. Okay. Okay, buy. Okay. Here's what we gotta do. We gotta take this bronze dagger, okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, now I'm ready. See? Fire sword. That's great. Oh, it claps. You did it. I'm proud of you, Mastered. How do I put it out? uh well. Well then. That was cool. Dorland Blackwall. Hello, ye folk. Hello. Good day, Blackwall. Oh. Wow, new armor? Aye. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie. The shitty... I honestly thought this spell would last a lot longer. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. It's not that bad. You do get attack bonus from them. Oh, that's so cool. I'm cool. Alright, guys. Oh, Mr. Brewer, you have any potion to make your skin as tough as bark? Let me check my stock. Oh, why? About the same as bull strength, 80 something. That's really good for your chicken. You know what's great about chicken? When they're little babies. Pops barrel. Shuffles around. Yeah. Yes, here we go. I have some potion of bark skin. In a chicken baby. That pique your interest? Hi. How many you need? I have 6 in stock. Alright. Alright guys, I think we're gonna be heading to bed here pretty soon. Tomorrow, I think I'll be working on a bit different. Don't know if I'm gonna be streaming. But we shall see. Sure. How does 1200 sound? Aye. I'll give you 2 bags since I'll be taking the rest. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bree. I think I'll head to bed. Nods. Okay. Good night. You as well. Alrighty, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed roleplay today. Yeah. That flirting RP was a bit longer than I expected. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not gonna lie. It was a lot longer than I expected. You know, when I went into it, I was not expecting reading, like, you know, legit book, you know, word by word almost. I was like, damn, boy. Oh man. And I mean, it was good. It was nice to, you know, kind of read along, and I think it was interesting. So, I hope everyone has a great night, and we'll see you guys around. See ya. Well, RPing isn't predictable. This is true. This is true. Yeah, man. Have a good night. See you around.